Hello, everyone. I'm here, I promise. I took a much needed nap and just doing my postings for stream. So yeah, Templeton is the last person I have to do this event with, and then I'm done with my streaming characters. I still have 3 more characters to do. Those are my Let's Play characters. My plan, since I already have this all set up, and since I realized how to record, I might just, after I end stream, sit and record the remaining 3 Tiny Bishi, Silent Ghost, and Danny doing the event, and then I'm completely done. Just so I can get that all out of the way, and then Friday I have 1 more video to record, and then I'm good. I can just do editing and not have to worry if I'm going to run out of time or anything like that. Come on. Let's see, what else have I done today? I went out with a friend earlier today. It was nice. I haven't gone out, like, outside of work and hung out with friends for a while. So, oh my god, it was super good. Like, we didn't hang out for that long because I was worried she was tired from work, and we kind of couldn't figure out where else to go to hang out. So we had some ramen, super good. And then we went to this one gaming store that she's taken me to this store before. And I thought it was real cool. And the last time we went was before my move, and the one of the workers there had said, "Oh yeah, we're moving stores." They were going to stay in the same shopping center, but they were going to move to a place that was a lot bigger for them. And I kind of sort of remember that we talked about going to see them after they had moved. And so I mentioned, hey, let's go check out. It's called, I think it's called Fire and Ice. And so I said, let's go check out, you know, Fire and Ice. I couldn't remember the name of the store at the moment, but she did. And she's like, oh yeah, let's go check them out. So that's where we went afterwards. There wasn't really much, you know, just look around. Oh, cool, new place. And okay, this is what they got. I didn't really have much money, and there was like a lot to take in. So I was a little overwhelmed, and then like I wanted to look at some Switch and some PlayStation 4 games, but I feel like I missed where they were located, because I kept seeing either ice or cards, mostly Pokemon cards, plushies. They had some metal like wall decorations, you know, with different characters from different shows, or different like emblems and logos from different game series. And I kept seeing the older video games, but I kept missing if I felt like I kept missing the newer games. And I just ended up saying, let's go. You know, I'm good, let's go. Because at least we had looked around a little bit. I can always look them up online if I needed to, see if there's more information I can find online. But yeah, it was nice. We couldn't figure out, like I said, we couldn't really figure out where to go. And so she just brought me home afterwards. The ramen place was real good too. I'll post a picture on Snapchat, or not Snapchat, on Instagram later. Okay, let's see which one. Let's do this one. And then we got home, and I still need to pick up some stuff because we still haven't made that drink we still haven't made that drink of the recipe that we got for a Christmas present. So I thought, well, maybe the little alley, you know, across from where we are, you know, the store across from across the alley would have something. And I couldn't find anything, but I did find another case of the Monster Energy drinks, or the Monster alcohol drinks. I'm having right now a Beast Unleashed Peach Perfect. And so when the guy said, "Did you find everything?" I said, "Yeah, but I think I missed where and I still need to get vodka and Kahlua." And he said, "Oh no, we're the good store." He said, "Go down the road, there's the bad store. We don't sell hard liquor." So I don't know if they're like in friendly competition with the other store, and they like to like poke jabs at the other store, but I thought that was kind of funny for him to say, "We're the good store." You still sell alcohol, so technically no, but okay. We'll go with your store. You're the good store. Thank you for selling me my Beast Unleashed. So I ended up, because I was curious, and I vaguely remember that Walmart will sell alcohol. You just have to be old enough to purchase. You just have to check a little box that says, yes, I am old enough to purchase this alcohol. No, I will not then take said alcohol and send it to someone else. My God. Look at all the people. Every time I see a big old crowd of people, I think I've said this before, I think of that one TikTok. It's like, look at all those chickens. There's people down here. They're sweep. I don't think that's very helpful to sweep the water. Okay, well, there's that. But anyway. Oh, I'm curious about something. Ooh, chat log settings. Am I gonna have to do this every single freaking time? Oh, excuse me. Okay, well, never mind. Anyway, so yeah, the plan is do the event, get the writing ability with him, finally, and then, do the rest of the event. With my other characters. You know, just recorded since everything's all set up. And I don't want to have to move to my computer and load it up the game and all that when it's already loaded up here. So we'll see how that goes. Blue Starlight. This Starlight Celebration volunteer is beaming at you. At least you think so. Their face is difficult to discern through such mighty facial hair. This quest is available for a limited time only. I'm going to see how long it takes me to do this event. So it is 9:40 right now. $9.40, holy cow. Okay. Oh, it's right there. I forget this one has a clock I could look at. Pardon me, are you an adventurer? Allow me to introduce myself. I am, perhaps I should remove my beard. Much better. Starlight Celebrant Amha Garanje at your service. I am ever so pleased to meet you during this most sacrosanct of seasons. In commemoration of the Ishgardian knights who once sheltered needy orphans from the cold, we strive to deliver joy and comfort to all younglings each Starlight celebration. This year we pay particular tribute to the figure at the head of Starlight legend, the snowy bearded captain dubbed the Saint of Nymea. As you can see, we have commissioned replicas of his red coat and fluffy white beard. How better to delight the children than by distributing presents as the saint himself, after all? So far, we have been successful in spreading Starlight cheer. However, it seems there is a particular youngling who finds our Felicius festivities distressing. Were I free to wander, I would reach out to them myself and provide what aid I could. Alas, my duties as celebrant require my attendance here. Might you assist this child in my stead? I'm sure they would welcome the insight of an adventurer such as yourself. I am most grateful. Let me summon the young lady who first brought this matter to my attention. Hello, my name is Sally Laine. It's nice to meet you, mister. As I told Miss Garange, I've seen a boy around here who... Oh, look, there he is, over there. I was invited to a free company. I guess he doesn't come to play this time either. Or he didn't come to play this time either. That boy's been watching the stage from a distance ever since preparations began. At first, I thought he must be excited about the Starlight celebration, but he always looks so sad. That's why I thought I'd try inviting him to play. But when I called out to him, he just ran away. Comforting others when they're troubled is a very kind thing to do. You did well to try, Selin. I just think nobody should be alone during the Starlight celebration. He keeps coming back, so I'm sure there's something he's worried about. Maybe he's too shy to ask for a present? Either way, I'm worried about him. Would you help me make sure he's okay, mister? Then I'll leave this matter in your capable hands. I believe the boy ran off toward the Whistling Miller. Perhaps someone there knows more about him. Let's ask around. Please tell me if you learn anything, and I'll be sure to do the same. Okay. Oh, I got invited to Ohana. New and veterans welcome. We do a bit of everything, but mostly have fun. Yeah. Okay. No, I'll be a part of that. That's kind of cool. We have housing. We have housing. Yes. Submit application. Close. Yes. Ah. Thank you for the that way no one else invites us to or bugs us about guilds. Thank you for the invite. Alright, let's go to the Whistling Miller. Aloha. That's such a cute tag. I don't care what anybody says. Oh. Oh, you must mean Teeny, or Tenny. I heard he moved here from Olda recently. Can't tell you much more than that. He makes a point of keeping to himself. Okay. Teeny. A boy? Yes, ran straight past me toward the Great Lone Brewery. Okay. The boy who always comes to stare at the decorations? I know him. I've seen him around before. I don't know his name, and I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Aw, that's kind of sad. Okay, now, oh my god. I think the only two people not in guild and not in free companies now are Tiny Bishi and Danny. Everybody else is in a guild, it looks like. Did you learn anything? So his name is Tenny? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go to the Great Lone Brewery. And I apologize if my heater bugs you. It is... Let's see, what is temperature right now? That is not where I live. That is not where I live. I'm not in that town. Oh, give me a break. Oh, there we go. Adjust. Rain probably 28%. But there is scattered clouds, and it's 54, so that's why it keeps coming on. No! There we go. Took away my Twitch thing. Alright. Izzybo. Oh, huh. Another Aloha person. Who are you? Some kind of adventurer? He is. And my name is... I want to say Shaolin. You were at Maketo's amphitheater earlier, weren't you? Would you like to go and join the Starlight celebration with me? My friends will be there too, so we can all play together. Your friends? They're really nice. Do you not want to? It's not that. It's a long story. I have time. We just moved here for my father's job, and I know there's no point in moping about it, but I really, really miss my 3 friends back in Olda. During Starlight, we'd show each other what toys we got and eat too many sweets and find all the best decorations in the city. We'd have so much fun, and each time we'd promise to play together the next year. But now, you're all the way in Gridania. I used to love the Starlight celebration, but now all I can think about is leaving my friends behind and betraying our promise. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings by asking you to play. It's all right. You didn't know. But Tenny, doesn't this mean you'll never be able to enjoy the Starlight celebration without feeling guilty? There must be something we can do. Mister, you're a grown-up. I'm sorry, that line always makes me funny. You're a grown-up. Help us. It makes me remember the line, "Oh no, I need an adult." I am an adult. Mister, you're a grown-up. What do you think? I have not done the pack your bags, kiddo, smuggling you back to Olda. So just for fun. It's probably gonna go back to Nothing Screams Friendship, Krupo. What? There's no way my father would allow. Wait, did you say smuggle? Thanks for the offer, mister, but I'll pass. Oh no, that was a funny reaction. So, basically the only good, acceptable choice is Nothing Screams Friendship, Koopa, like Mookaleo. Everything else is like, no. Mail? That's it. I could send them presents. That's a lovely idea. Everyone likes game packages. And that way you'll be celebrating together at a distance. What should I give them? Something you could only get in Gridania? Ho, ho, ho. The answer to that is simple. That snowy white beard, that's the real thing. You're the saint of Nymea, aren't you? Quite, young Tenny. You need look no further than your own 2 hands. For presents crafted from the heart are presents full of hearts. I shall rigorously assist you in every step of their creation, as both an artisanal saint and a saintly artisan. Sorry, I suddenly got hiccups. I don't really understand, but thank you. I'll help too. That way your presents will be crafted in half the time. Really? All right then. Thanks. Mr. Adventurer, might we rely upon you to deliver Tenny's gifts once they are prepared? Though we could post them by more conventional moogles, a child's hard work and dedication ought to be hand-delivered by only the most trusted individual. And as you are both emotionally invested in Tenny's happiness and currently standing before me, I bequeath the task to you. You will do it, yes? Excellent. Then we shall realize these creations ere the spinner slashes her nog. In the meantime, I shall have you appraise Garanje of our efforts. Once you have relayed your report, return here for the requisite packages. Chop chop! Okay. So, I don't think ooh, she looks pretty. Very pretty. So, I don't think I finished my story that I was saying, but, after the, little liquor store across the alley was like, oh no, where's the good store? I thought, yeah, I went on Walmart's website and I thought, well, let's see if we can get something delivered. And so, yeah, I had to agree that I wouldn't resell the alcohol. Duh. Why would I do that? Well, I mean, I could see people doing that, but we're not going to do that. So I agreed to that. And then I made sure to do a time when I would be here and awake, because I'm probably going to have to sign and show my ID that, yes, I actually am old enough to take this purchase. Because I know drivers have had issues in the past with customers ordering alcohol or other products that need to be like a 16 and over, 18 and over, or 21 and over, and the person at the door to receive the packages is under that age, and so they can't deliver the packages, and they've had issues in the past. But yeah, so I'm going to be getting the last ingredients that we need for the drink. Probably going to make the drink and then see how it is. Very interested. And it looks like it's going to be a Lego Christmas or a Lego holiday for my roommates, because he is getting even more Legos. Because I had to pad it. It's a delivery, but I had to pad it out the delivery for it to be at least $35, so that I wouldn't get hit with the small the small order fee. So I'm like, trying to figure out what to get him, what to get. And then I thought, oh, well, last time we were at the store and he used his discount coupon, the extra one that we got for working on around Thanksgiving. And he's like, he got some Legos. He's put it all together. But I had the opportunity to get some Legos, and I didn't. Because technically, I really didn't see anything that was jumping out at me that I had to get. So I'll just get later. And I thought, maybe let's pad out this order with some Legos. So I started out looking at Legos for myself, and then I saw one of the sets that he had wanted to get. And so I double checked with him. I say, hey, is this the one of the sets that you wanted? He's like, yeah, but I'll just get it later. And I clicked add to cart, and he's like, okay, fine. So he's getting a Lego Christmas, and I'm getting a Asterion Christmas, because this Tuesday I'm going to start playing Baldur's Gate 3, so that'll be something. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 with the character design suggestion that my roommate came up with, and that my mod ecstatically is like, yes, do it. So, welcome back. Were you able to speak with the boy? I see. To be separated from one's friends is heartbreaking indeed. I only wish I too could help in some way. Oh, I know just the thing. I shall transform you into a saint. I have a Saint of Nymea costume that I would be most happy to give to you. Tenny's friends will be delighted for a gift from the spinner's anointed herald. Accept this with my warmest wishes, dear adventurer. I know you won't let us down. Someone's trying to jump in the packages. Okay. Together at a distance. Amha Garanje is grinning eagerly, her eyes wide, sparkling more than usual. Without further ado, let us transform you into the Saint of Nymea. I have no doubt you will look every bit the part in the costume I gave you. You must equip the following items in order to proceed. Unorthodox Saint's hat, Unorthodox Saint's half robe, Unorthodox Saint's gloves, Unorthodox Saint's bottoms, and Unorthodox Saint long boots. Once you are dressed and have significantly fluffed your magnificent beard, speak with Ama Garanje again. If any of the aforementioned items are not in your possession, you can purchase them from the recompense officer at Maketo's amphitheater. Right. Armory chests. So yeah, I'm glad that I have services available to me like Walmart delivery. So that for when I'm too tired or my roommate isn't feeling too good, we don't have to go out, but we can still get the items that we want and need. Incredible. I feel as though I'm addressing the very captain of legend. Now then, pray return to the Great Lone Brewery and collect Tenny's presents. The happiness of precious younglings is in your hands. Alright. Look at my character. Oh my gosh. Your tag is cake. Okay. I was gonna go the wrong way. She's still there. The presents are ready. I thought it might take longer, but the Saint of Nymea showed us how to weave them up in no time. We made 3 bracelets, one for each of my friends. You said you'd take them to Olda for me, right? My friend Momo Lao always hangs around outside the quicksand, so you should start there. If the others aren't with him, he'll tell you where to go. I don't know how to properly thank you for this, but thank you, mister. Okay. So we're going to take the airship. Ooh, look at this person. Chroma. Aperon? I don't know. That's very cool. Chroma. Hold on. Thank you. Santa board the airship. It's the sleigh of it's the sleigh of the area. Hold on. Snap. The Slay of Eorzea. I couldn't remember the name. Oh, she disappeared. Boop. That kind of spooked me. It went boop. Yes. Proceed. Santa Claus. Oh, he's outside. Ah, we can shortcut. Look at all the people. He is out here. Yeah, I'm Momo Lao. What have you got for me? This. From Tenny. Oh, Tenny, you big dummy. We've all been a mess since he left. It's just not the same without him. But now I know But now I know that some things will never change, no matter how far apart we are. He's still the same old Tenny, still celebrating Starlight with us. Heh. He sent gifts for all of us? Oh, someone's gonna cry. I can feel it. Let's see. Larkin said he'd be in the Gold Court, and Othul had to do something near Molvaneth Sacrium. Thanks, mister. Tell Tenny happy Starlight for us. Okay. So let's travel. No, come on. There we go. Gladiators Guild. It'd be like the easiest. Okay. Turn around. I never looked at this area. Ooh, this area. That's really cool. So pretty. Hey, Larkin. Hello, mister. I've been very good this year. You can ask my friends. Aww. Here you go. Handmade from Tenny? I'm not crying. I just got snow in my eye. Aww. Last year, we all stood right here and made a promise to celebrate Starlight together. And Tenny remembered, even though he moved away. I thought this was the end for us. But friends always find a way, right? And Tenny will always be our friend. Tell him I said that, okay? Uh-huh. So cute. Okay. Then the other kid is over here. Up here. A lot of people up here. A lot of people hanging out up here. Or it seems like a lot of people. How do you know my name? Is that package for me? Tenny sent this. He made this? Haha, I guess he didn't forget about his mates after all. It's funny, I just finished wrapping a gift for Tenny, too. A gift from all of us. We wanted something with our names on it, so we pulled our pocket money and got him a bracelet. Great minds think alike, eh? Anyway, if you're headed back to Gridania, could you take this to him? It'd mean a lot to us. All of Tenny's gifts have been successfully distributed. Now to make your final delivery. One addressed to Tenny himself. Okay. back to the airship. Britannia, yes. Hopefully I'm still doing okay. I don't know if my mod missed my announcement or what. One of the things I'm always worried about when I stream is, can people hear me? Deck hoarders. That's funny. Here, Jenny. Still there. Did you find everyone? Did they like their presents? Yep, here you go. This is... Excuse me. Oh. I'm just gonna double check to make sure that I can hear myself. Sorry, 1 second. Let's see. Hello? Oh yeah, you can hear me. Sorry, I didn't want to be doing all that talking and then realize, nope, you can't hear me. I'd be a little upsetty. Because then I would have to add commentary during edit. A bracelet. And look, they carved their names into it. Mama Lau, Larkin, Athul, and Tenny. Oh, they must really miss you too. If this isn't proof of your friendship, I don't know what is. I never thought they'd send me something, and it's a bracelet too. Great minds think alike, eh? I'm so glad everything worked out. Now you can enjoy the Starlight celebration without any more worries. Lin, thank you for helping me. I really was happy when you invited me to play before, so would you be my friend? You silly. I'm already your friend. Poor thing. He's like, what? Okay. Now we get to report back. So not only were his handmade presents happily received, Tenny's friends sent him a thoughtful gift as well. None could ask for a better display of Starlight's spirit. You have brightened many a young face today in your role as the Saint of Nymea. It truly warms my heart. Still, I can't help but wonder if Tenny and his friends knew how fitting the gift of a woven bracelet is. In certain lands, such bracelets are customarily exchanged as a symbol of friendship. As it is said, the intertwining strands represent lasting bonds. No doubt those younglings will enjoy each other's companionship for many a starlight to come. We came to say thank you. Thank you, Miss Grange. Thank you, Mister. I'm grateful that I was able to keep my promise to my friends and make another one along the way. I'm glad to hear it. After all, the Starlight celebration is meant to be enjoyed with everyone we cherish, be they near or far. Now then, what say you both to receiving your gifts? I gave those two their presents earlier, but they seem to be in search of companions. Let's invite them to play, Tenny. Yeah, we can all celebrate together. Savior chosen to shield younglings from winter's wrath and provide them with every happiness this season can afford. Yet not all gifts are within the saint's power to deliver. A gift of friendship, for instance. Forsooth, I can only teach them to make pretty things and encourage from afar. May their starlights be bright and their friendship everlasting. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Athena unlocked Leading a Bond. Okay. Then we have these. Starlight Surprise. Amat Grande brightens when she sees you, glancing at a sack brimming with Starlight goodies. Perhaps I might persuade you to continue your work as the Saint of Nymea. Splendid. Gridania will ever be the merrier for it. Donors from across the realm have sent us a wide variety of delights this year, so I would have you distribute them to younglings who pass by the amphitheater. While I won't insist on the costume, you should know that you look very well in it. I shall leave the decision to you. Okay. So I'm going to go over here. You see a child approaching the amphitheater. Reaching into your bag of gifts, you select a deluxe Bismarck pound cake. Oh, this is rather unexpected. I have but just finished attending to state business and thought to observe these celebrations ere I return to Limsa Lominsa. I understand the Bismarck donated baked sweets to be distributed as gifts. Though I have little familiarity with the Starlight celebration myself, one does not soon forget the joy of receiving such festival delights as a child. I pray that the Bismarck's contribution provides Eorzea's young ones with many a fond memory. Aww. That's such a poofy beard. so small compared to her. Okay. Thank you for your assistance. I trust the youngling enjoy their presence. Should you have further time to spare for saintly duties, do not hesitate to return. May you have a very happy Starlight, adventurer. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay. I'm gonna look at what my free company is all about after I finish this. You see a child approaching the amphitheater. Reaching into your bag of gifts, you select a pair of warm Fenyi boots. Thank you for dedicating time to play Saint for the younglings. Seeing the city awash with their bright smiles is but one virtue of this fine festival. Were those not Fenyi boots you gifted just now? The At-Iler is known for its sturdy shoes, so I imagine the child will be afforded endless hours of play. I used to run through these woods as a youth, and I can assure you that feet are the first to feel winter's bites. How reassuring to know that our children will spend the coldest season in warmth and comfort. Sweet. All right. And says the same thing. And one last one. You see a child approaching the amphitheater. Reaching into your bag of gifts, you select a Sunsilk Tapestries winter coat. So you're the Saint of Nymea. I've been hearing so much about... Oof. Let me start again. So you're the Saint of Nymea I've been hearing so much about. I snagged an invitation from the Adventurers Guild, hoping for some seasonal refreshment. And between all the smiling youngsters and twinkling lights, I haven't been disappointed. The garment you just handed off was Weaver's Guild craftsmanship, wasn't it? I'd recognize that style anywhere. A certain fancy guildmaster is going to hear how well that poppet liked his present just as soon as I get back to Olda. If he doesn't melt a rose oil on the spot, I'll eat my proverbial hat. Hello, wave, like bye. Okay. Oh no. Sorry, I just realized what his name was. No. Oh no! Thank you, run away. Oh, fuck. Thank you for your... Okay. Oh. Sir! Please. Oh, God. Okay. Yay, I'm all finished. Alright. So what quest do I have? Alright. So we need to go to... Oh, shit. Camp Drybone. Yes. All right. I need to finish these quests. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. When Philia sent word that an adventurer from your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Almajah. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Ha! There's a person in the guild named Sonic Vroom. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely return. Okay. There we go. Oh! New digs. I didn't realize I had new digs. There we go. Unsolved mystery. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Almajah culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Almajah's hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Ladama, innocents wishing no more than to pay the respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Almajah still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You'll find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Almajah seek in this area. All right. So let's see if I can get through questing and get writing tonight with this character. I'll play for as long as I'm able to. Hello. Oh. Okay. bodies. Alright. Oh, I was going to say, where's the other one? Right there. Okay. And then that poor wagon just... Alright. Back. Haven. So I hope, for those of you who watch my channel, I hope y'all enjoyed... Ooh, let's hit the chocobo keep up here. Hope y'all enjoyed, Vlogmas. Honestly, toward the end with how, hectic of a schedule it was going to be for Christmas Eve, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to get videos out on time. So I know some videos were a little late, but all in all, I think I did a pretty good job. And I even did TikToks on top of doing the videos, so I'm very proud of myself. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yeah. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Almoja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Almoja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Almoja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Nice. What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12s forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Gold Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Also, if you're wondering, why did I join this free company? Because of the Lilo and Stitch reference. I love Lilo and Stitch. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Olda. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? This. Dear friend. Missing people. Please help. Yours, Isambard. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. Oh, God. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Mm-hmm. But please, sir, just leave me be. Oh, God. I have nothing to say but this. So I'll take who or whatever has been feeding off us slowpoke. What do you want from me? Don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. Uh-oh. I think he's doing the same quest. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted. If you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Welcome back. Have you heard aught of import? I see. I suppose I should expect as much from Ungus. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. What should I get? Money. A proper burial. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we have no better place to ask than at the Church of St. Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. All right. Marcus. I hadn't looked in my wardrobe in a bit, so I didn't realize I'd updated clothes so I can wear. My eye. I got the watering eye again, sorry. I am Marcus, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. All right. There we are. This sun person is like one step ahead of me. Or person in sun. The sun tag. Okay. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe our sister, our Cian, can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me, you'll find Sister our Cian within the church walls. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true, I am closer to the people than any other in the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense to his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon. Ooh, he pissed off Dad Crid. Don't piss off Dad Crid. My eye. Sorry, I was checking chat since I haven't heard from my mod. Which is unusual. Maybe they're worn out for the holidays and just trying to get some extra rest, which is understandable. Thank you. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you? There he is. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungus, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Ooh, that wasn't good. Sorry. I went to go take a drink, and my throat momentarily said no and closed as I'm trying to swallow. I'm glad it didn't cause a choking fit, but it's like, seriously? Prostration, prayer, penitence. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession? The good sister Arcian herself. Arcian, she wouldn't, she couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Okay. For the children. Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Arsian's integrity. Sister Arsian cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy and see if you cannot glean something from him about Arsian's activities. Alright. So now I go this way. And I think I go this way. Yeah. I don't remember when I had like this big ol' mouse pointer here on me. Walmart Traveler, blah blah, yeah. Chocobo. Chocobo. Oh good, it went away. Please help, Sister Arsian went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Saul and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing, and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay. Good old hostile presence. Yeah? Come here. You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Okay. And then we go back. Are they going to attack me? Oh, yep. Ooh, that's a cool. I like that one. Hi, Panzer. I got Imp Wing. Okay. Sister Alcian was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in doing so nonetheless. Well-being in the doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. So, Thancred is wrong. Amaja, wrong places. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Alcian. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'd be waiting at the Amaja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Alright. Thancred is, whoops, my bad. I don't mean to be yawning, I apologize. Like I said, work's been rough, and I worked the 2 days after Christmas Eve, or Christmas Day, so, ugh. That I have today and tomorrow to recover. Thursday and Friday, and then I get to go back to work Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm off. I go back on Friday. The bad thing about that is going back on Friday means then I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So yeah, not fun, not looking forward to that. I want to see something though. Probably won't earn enough points to call off on Tuesday, but we'll see. Let's see. How much PPTO do I have? Just curious. Oh. Yeah, I probably won't have enough by then, but oh well. It'll be close. I'm just gonna be so tired. But thankfully, I'm trying to think of recording stuff. Excuse me. I should have plenty of stuff already recorded, and then I'll just have to do editing when I'm able to. So I finished recording the event for Renew and Pinkerton in World of Warcraft. I'm going to be recording the Starlight celebration for Tiny Bishi, Silent Ghost, and Danny. And then afterwards, I plan to take my second and third stream. The third stream should be up by Saturday of me doing the, or me finishing Little Nightmares. And then I will just take those VODs, cut them up, or edit them into smaller Let's Play episodes, and I'll have that content to be posted. And worst case scenario, if I need something additional to post, now I have the option of recording a mute what is it? A mute Power Wash Simulator video. I'll just clean something and then edit and post that. So I have a little options when I'm like exhausted, but I still want to have content coming out, you know, as on time as possible. Ah, there you are. So good of you to come. Indeed, I heard all about Sister Aursian. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Aursian near the Gold Bazaar, a band of Amoja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I request you. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? I'll just get them one after the other. Hello? Boop. Right. Got that. Ooh. Sure, what are you doing? Why are you like this? Oh, I went poof. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yeah, this leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nald Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Aursian makes of it. Like, I need to go faster than that. Oop. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Quality, yes. Quality app at its finest. Considering I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. Very quality. Highly recommend. Oh yeah, that soup looked good. There's no more ramen. My roommate had some. Yeah, there were a couple times because I had no one to bounce off my talking to. I'm like, can anybody even hear me? Am I muted? What's going on? So I've had to like go to my computer and like listen to see, oh yeah, you can hear me. My mic is working. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Hey, Dad, turn around. The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary in our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Oh, by the way, little off topic, so I'm still going to make the character that Rose suggested for Baldur's Gate 3. What I realized is we haven't decided what gender to make the character. Are we going to make a little tiny female? Yes. Okay. No, that's right. I forgot. Okay. That's what I'm going to make. That's it. Because I remember that's why I made Ash. I forgot about that. Ooh, it's a bun. Also, yes, as you've seen, I have joined a free company. Posing as a priest to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Do I get new shoes? Nope. Dress to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. So since I finished the Starlight celebration with all my stream characters, my current goal is to try to get Templeton the writing skill. That's hopefully gonna be my goal for tonight. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp, giving me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Templeton and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Oh my god. Is it just me? Or does my voice actually sound a little rough? This'll be fun. Armory chest. Okay. Oh, let's go up. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep to your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Honestly, I hate this part with how they treat us. Excuse me. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay. Wasn't there another person over here? I guess not. Okay. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Mm-hmm. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone, and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. And then it's over here. This one I hate the most. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhaps you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have communed by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. All right. But you're not in disguise. Also, I did see when I was making Ash, there was the Gorgon hairstyle, but I didn't feel right using that one. So I just used the hairstyle that I just did like a ponytail type thing. Is there a way to get other hairstyles later on in the game? I'm curious. A fine evening for catching false priests, would you say? You look absolutely smashing, positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for a quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the order of Nod-Thal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful murmur, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Uh-huh. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Uh-huh. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Almajah raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Almajah in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Almajah. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. No was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Almajah pay me. You sacrifice innocence so you can line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. Here I come, into position. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. And he cries. Be a good man and take word of this developments to Menphilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay. I'm outie. Bye. Welcome back. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Almaja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fleer. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Okay. Life, materia, and everything. Menphilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause, that you might take to the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubbly Pots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mudamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mudamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mudamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanaland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. All right. I want to leave. Search for Mr. Bubbly Pots. Okay. Oops. What's closest? Blackbird Station or... Oh. I'm not tuned to Blue Fog. I should, though. Okay. Let's do that one. Just because I'm going to need that one later on. Why do I always do that? There we go. Oh, okay. Like... Do you know when the games reset? I keep forgetting about how they're having like... Yeah? You're making an awful lot of noise, Grimmy. Little girl? Is it every Wednesday? I know they were doing a free game every night. Or is that over with now that Christmas is done? Okay, every Wednesday. All right. So I will check it out later. I keep forgetting about Epic Games. Excuse me. Don't walk in front of me, please. Oh, so I haven't found a calendar yet for next year. And one of my coworkers sent me a picture. They have a Wednesday calendar. I didn't even know we had that. So I told him, because all he did was send the photo. So I'm like, if you're asking if I want it, yes, please. So, but I need 2 calendars because I want one calendar for my room and then one calendar for the kitchen area. So I might have my roommate pick the one for the kitchen area. Because initially, I picked a calendar that was kind of like, it showed like nature scenes and all that. It showed painted nature scenes, but what's funny is the way they're painted. They're painted in such a way that my roommate is like, this looks like a scene from a zombie video game that we both know and have played. And each scene looks like a scene from the video game, which is hilarious. So, that was initially just going to be our calendar. And then the same coworker, he's like, oh, I have something for you. I'm like, okay. So apparently he found out that I was into K-pop, and he got me a BTS calendar. So that's been the one that I've been using privately in my room, you know, for my own personal use. So the Wednesday could probably be for like personal use, and then, excuse me. And then my roommate can get one for like house use, if he wants to. Or I can look for a house one. I don't know. The calendar that I would love to have is kind of on the expensive side, and from what I've heard, already sold out. There's a popular cosplayer and content creator called Ginny D. She's pretty well known for her Jester Labor cosplay from Critical Role Season 2. And then she's done other D&D characters, including all other Critical Role characters. And she puts out a calendar every year where she's like, she does D&D type cosplays and, you know, battle poses and stuff for each month. And for a while she was having a I don't remember what the name of it is, but it's she was trying to copy like old-fashioned poses. It was she was doing D&D pinup girl calendars. but with her own personal characters. So it was kind of interesting the way she put a spin on certain stuff. This guy, it's hard to read his stuff. Because I try and read the sentence and my brain just wants to go boop. Pishka. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mudabix bubbly pots? This. Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to shiny stone, name of materia. If materia joins with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Pishaka. Munimix is reckoning that Uplander is friends of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Munimix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Munimix. Yes. Yes. Shiko. Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good Teachy show of power materia. The Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool. Yes. Pishka. Materia joined with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power in materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of material to a gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mudamix turned that dagger of yours from somewhat as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Fishika, Uplander wants to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mudamix. Okay. So go back to Minfilia. Yeah? Ooh. Big stretch. I started to get antsy sitting down, so I'm standing up for a bit. Starting to get very fidgety. I think I'm going to turn the heater off for a bit, see if that helps, because I think I was getting too overheated sitting here. Oop. Hello, DJ, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yep, here's the thing. Thank you for the cheers. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, what? Sir. Panzer, you have been all eyes on you today, huh? Come here, baby. Psst, psst, psst. Come here. No? What are you playing with? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Don't pet me with your teeth anymore, okay? No, no. Why don't you lay under the tree? No, you gonna sit there? Okay. What a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Okay. What do I get? Iron daggers. Nice. It would be fun to play. Honestly, I would either make a new character or else, yeah, that'd be so fun. And yeah, I stream it a lot. And I've seen people, Panzer, stop. Oh, hi, where'd you come from? All of a sudden it's Kit right now. Yeah, I've caught some performances on stream before. It's pretty cool. I think it is. But, since my computer, since I still don't have a new computer yet, I stream it via my PlayStation. But yeah, I believe it is cross-platform because I can access all my characters on, you know, on the PlayStation or on the computer. The only problem with cross-platforming is originally I got it on the computer, but if you want to play it on like console, you have to re-buy the game again and have a different key for the console, and then you can link your two accounts together. And you have to have whatever expansion you have on your computer, you also have that same expansion on your console. Otherwise, you can't play certain races or get into certain areas. So, yeah. It's a pain in the butt because they're like, oh, spend more money, and then they have cash shop items too, but I don't know. I was able to find sales, which is why I was able to get, the games. I think I got up to Shadowbringer, which is the second expansion, for like $20. And then I got caught up to Endwalker for, I want to say 15. I'm not sure. So I looked for good sales. Lord of the Inferno, Menphilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Almajah to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Almajah responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Almajah are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them. Thancred is presently attending to another matter. If you've seen my Azuna plays or Azuna streams, we know what other matter he's attending to. But we'll join you as soon as he is available. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. All right. Exit. Okay. Well, that's it. Okay, you're fine. I don't know, for some reason I thought she was holding her head. But she's fine. She's fine. It's fine. This way. Yeah. You're Templeton, Webb of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger with your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Almajah and prize them from the whereabouts of the abductees. Prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Ungus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Each member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Almajah plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. All right. Come on, Templeton. Is it just me? It's probably just me. But does Templeton's outfit remind you of a Assassin's Creed character? Yep. By the way, if you have not heard, I have Assassin's Creed on my computer now. I'm so excited. The first one, yes. Can't wait to play that at some point. Excuse me. Oh. Yes, proceed. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We'll make our move as soon as the Almoja appear. Yes, sir. What? What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh, and then he's laughing. Hi, kitty. Ah ha ha ha. Uh-oh. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding me information from the inside. Wahaha. Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. All right, here we go. I'm like, why was there a present there? Yeah, lay down. Sir? Yeah? Come here. Nice. Okay, at a certain point it stops. Put up your weapon and your comrade's a dead man. Behind you. Ow. Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitor scum. Fun times. I fear the Almajah mean to give us to the gods as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in my hand. All right. Okay. Bala Embers. Yep. Register for this duty. Commerce. That way I don't have to worry about people waiting for me. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Excuse me. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your Godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, but by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Uh-oh. Your words are my bread. Oh, there's Ungust. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul array belongs to another? Yes, That is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxes clear. Thou art the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Alright, you guys ready? Okay. Let's go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh, no, you didn't go that. Oh, done. Oh. I don't know what that did, but... Oh, run. The nail. Where's the nail? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, cool. Because I got the nail, that's why. Oh. Nope. Help. Help, Todd. Thank you. Fire for ooh shit. I found a rock. The line from Charlie Brown gets me. I mean, it's supposed to be I got a rock, but it's from the Halloween special. One of the kids gets a rock in his bag of candy. Bag for candy, I should say. Ooh, that's a cool screenshot. Pray, forgive my lateness. Uh-huh. I was delayed by a congregation of Almajah zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism by fire. Of fire. But let us continue this conversation in much more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my Lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Sweet. No reward. Need duty, yes. Alright, stop 2. Thancred. Ah, there you are. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their gods' ignominious defeat, the Almajah will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. Excuse me. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. This is the deed of no ordinary individual. Oh no. And it's late for you too. So now you have to deal with cleaning all that up before you lay down to go to sleep. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Then Philia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. Oh. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay. So, waking sands. Enter. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Templeton his life. I wasn't there when the Almajah took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Templeton, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Almajah undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Olda. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists through creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across a great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent there are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a great power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, the meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourselves with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intends to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we do not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue to fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. God forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. A hero in the making. Menphilia is wearing a wary smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. Excuse me. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested that primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Lady Menphilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering what word of Templeton's deeds spread so quickly, that the immortal flame should know of his triumphs is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Your reputation... I can't talk. Your reputation precedes you, Master Webb. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face the primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Webb. My comrades speak of you in most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had the look of a hero. Full oft does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. I'm like overwhelmed. Lady Menphilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the material, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 2 such organizations in Eorzea, the Maelstrom of Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving the Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that is no small choice you face. A thought occurred to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Templeton hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well what adventurers are by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited for the discipline of military service. But I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed by great power, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man among many, a friend among friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be more afield more often in the future. As such, I will have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay. All right, and just curious. Okay. I already know my decision, but we still have to go through the whole quest. Fulfill the quest. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I suspect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company and the Order If all goes to plan, Gordania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. The Elder Seedseer, Khan-e Senna, will deliver her address at Makitos Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gordania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Olda, where the Flame General Raubon Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwib Bluefitzwin. I'm getting close to saying her last name. Will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Nathaniel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Every time I hear understood or got all that, or I can't help but, I've said this before, I can't help but think of Axel putting his finger to his temple and be like, got it memorized? Okay. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the sea states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, my schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Basically, I can go to whichever in whatever order and it'll be fine. This is just a suggestion. So I will go with this suggestion. Teleport. New Gordania. What? Hello? What the? Why are we so close? It's like we're all snuggled up together. Wrong way. There's another Aloha person. That was kind of funny. So, wow, that's crowded. Well, not so much crowded as they're like all on top of each other. But I think it's kind of funny that my friend that I went out to lunch with earlier, she was like, yeah, I've watched some of your Let's Plays, or some of your streams, well, VODs. And then she's like, it's so funny because there are times she wants to like blurt out the information to help me out. And she's like, oh, it's a VOD, I can't type. Welcome back. Just in time to see the remembrance services.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
She looks creepy in the dark settings with the shadows and everything.
Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals! If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the most troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed by roughly the time they summoned their primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and their insatiable appetite for destruction. Whereas the Gridanians, like it or not, sooner or later, it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. However valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then, okay. Next, go to Olda. To the airship. Because it's cheaper. So this time I'm going to do this one. Oh, I'm being hit with sleepiness. I can do this, I can endure.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanima herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, But 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raoban?
Aww.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
I love how she just sits on his arm like a bird.
Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Elisei looks so done with everything. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Almajah, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrits thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they have the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Almaja are summoning him at an ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Oldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Okay. Now I'm going to go to Limsa. The easy way. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yep, I went the wrong. I can't talk. I went the wrong way. This is the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, where they? Hold up. Cute. This is where I'm supposed to go. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Yes.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep.
Sorry about that. My thumb twitched.
But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral then!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, The Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lomitsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Hell yeah. So my whole thing is, I said this before, is if I create a character in a certain city, Limsa, Olda, or Gridania, then when it comes time for the Grand Companies to pick one, that's where I pick my Grand Company. Templeton, this is Menphilia. You are well, I hope? Will I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it will not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay. Use item. Get back here. Help me. I'm coming, hold on. Welcome back. Were the Grand Company Lear's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Okay.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, The task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
He's so unbothered by her little outbursts.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick... How was the Admiral's speech? Ah, but you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yes. That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. The company you keep, Maelstrom. The Maelstrom recruitment officer seems eager to welcome you to Limsa Lominsa's Grand Company. 'Tis on the upper decks, in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging. But I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. Okay. Return. Okay. Let's see. That's over here. And then it's going to be the after castle. And then this way. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? My name is Templeton Webb. I believe you are expecting me. Templeton Webb, I, a recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you in the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! Sorry, I had the hiccups, that's why I paused. What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Sir, we received a report from a lookout in Lower Lanasia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. This is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service so the maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Nausea is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of the occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Okay. All right. Ooh. So it's going to be gosh. Lower Nausea, all right. Run! Oh. I can't wait to get him out and not have to run anymore. Oh, dodos. I'm right here. Okay. All right. Got the dodos. Okay, yeah. I'm like, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Oh, okay. Oh, these All right. Yep. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You are Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Webb. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to that man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Garland's. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship's engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. All right, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Yep, let's go. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! An ambush to arms. Okay. Just the bastard. Keep him away from the airship. Where are your magic weavers? Savages cannot stand against the might of the Empire. Oh. Wait a minute, where is the... thanks. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. You're free to return to the Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I asked you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry. You know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha. Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Okay. All right. Oops. No. I can teleport, yes. At first I'm like, can I teleport back? Okay. Alright, welcome back. I just heard the reports. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They've completed the return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of, after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction, till C swallows all, the personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Templeton Webb. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merriwig Bluefoot Swin sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars. For the winds do not look favorably, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors to his last breath, fights to his last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. It is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? I just like to play it safe, so I said, what skills I have are yours, till sea swallows all. Ah, yes, the many and varied skills of the adventurer. I have no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will prove invaluable to our cause. Templeton Webb, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limps Elements well, till sea swallows all. Yay! Can you hear me? This is Menphilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Webb. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Walking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Rihiki. Might be worth your while. You may now accept the quest. Yeah! You may now accept the quest Milo Chocobo Maelstrom by speaking with Rahas Hunt Rikishi. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. I did it! I'm doing it, I should say. Sweet! Okay. Milo Chocobo Maelstrom. Rashat. Right. Hiki suggests you look into having a personal chocobo issued. Well, if it isn't Private Webb, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few malms of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Frey Guillaume, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. So it took me a while to figure out, just go back to the Waking Sands, and I'll get what I need to get the chocobo. Oh. Ida and Papa Lima. Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its Grand Company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Lominsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ulda is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a storm? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? Oh my god. Honey, honey. Welcome back. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palatable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced yourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. I love Wedge. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Sylph management. Minfilia needs you to investigate the Sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the Primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the Primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the Primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay. So, going back to Limsa. Going to get my chocobo, and I'm going to end for the night. So unfortunately, this also looks like I'm not going to be doing a recording for tonight because it is later than I thought it would be, and I would like to rest my voice for the rest of the night. Tomorrow, though, recording. Oops. Oh, that's right. Yes. Okay. And then we go to, let's see. We'll go there. Right. Uh-oh. And it's like almost 5 a.m. for you. Want the burden issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo insurance. Almost 4. But yeah, still bad. So you're 2 hours ahead of me? I thought you were 3. Because it's 1:57 for me. Oh, so you are 2 hours. Okay. Interesting. Hi. Don't bite. You bit me enough this stream. Bitey boy. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Oh, look at him. Oh, he looks so pretty. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Oh my god, what do we name this one? Hello? I can't randomize your name. Hey, hold on. How do you spell it? I'm going to do it. Do you see where I'm going with the name? Do you see where I'm going with the name? Oh, come on, browser. Don't give up on me. Come on, browser. Here we go. Google. Carlotte. I'm doing it. Lotte. Name your chocobo Charlotte. Yes. With a name like Templeton Webb, you know I had to. I dare say he likes his name. He likes being called Charlotte. It's okay. He's special. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. but do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yeah! Oh my god, I finally got it. Shee! Alright. I feel I did a lot this stream. I joined a free company. I did the events. And I worked through the storyline all the way up until getting my writing certification so that I can ride mounts. Oh my god. Granted, it took me over 4 hours to do it, but I did it. And my voice is like, no. Today has been a fulfilling day. I went out with a friend. I had fun. I slept a little. I edited and posted my, well, technically yesterday, but Thursday I edited and uploaded my World of Warcraft's Feast of Wintervale with Pinkerton. I have edited and ready to post my VOD, my last VOD that I did last year of Little Nightmares. And I've completed all this with Templeton. So I'm feeling very proud of myself. I'm patting myself on the back. I feel I've accomplished a lot. That's going to be all for now. Thank you so much for watching. Please stay safe, stay happy, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.